Alright, we are back and better than ever. Took a breather, let's rock. We need to beat this. This is insane. Alright. What do we know for sure? We know that there's an audio edit DB with an audio edit table with 4 columns. Here is total column names. What up, Rainbow? First to join. All column names. We know this. So information schema equals DB. With 40 tables, and those tables include is tables. Okay. So if we do cats is tables. .txt. Crap. What if we just do author? Oh, dash I. Yes, you are. That is true. And then let's do before one. This is what we need to grab. So these are the tables. Events, files, columns, plugins, statistics. Tables. I'm gonna cat subs table. Select table name for information schema tables. Okay, so those are all the tables. So let's do let's do this. Where is What up, Power? We know there's a column users. Profiling is one. That's another table. What if we want to do good? We've been working on this one for a couple days now. There's another column. Where, what if we did this? Where table name could we do this to test it? Where table name equals audio edit. And we'll do like user. Oops. Break me. Okay, what if we did like author? Audio edit. Information underscore schema. I'm surprised that's too long. Where is it condenses that? Where column name equals author. Oh, instead of substring, what if we just did like that? And we do like author. How about that? Really? Oh. That could be why. No? Limit 1. Yes, very hard task. Select substring, select column name. I don't think that needs to be limited. I think this needs to be limited. Zero. Okay. Where table name equals. I don't think. Dash I, because we don't care about case sensitivity. Prep tables. After, let's include one line. So we know tables is good. What about users? No. User. Flag. No. Okay. It's not a box, it's a CTF challenge from CTF Learn. It's SQL injection, blind Boolean based SQL injection via MP3 file metadata headers. Which sounds pretty insane, I know. And it's been hard to wrap my head around. But the easiest way. So EXIF tool is a tool you can use to parse metadata for files. This is our SQL injection. It's in the artist metadata header. So when we upload to audio edit, this database queries the MP3 file's metadata, and this is where we inject our statement. It seems to be a couple years old. These responses go down like 2 years. But it's been pretty intense just trying to enumerate everything. Where table names equal audio edit. And if we do like A, because there is an author. No. What about T, title? I, info. Where was it before where we could see it? Oh. It's pretty intense though. I just had so much fun working on it that I want to see this through to the end. It's been great learning experience too for SQL. I mean, we could do where column name equals author, and that should work. Yeah, that works. And then if we spell it wrong, we know that's not a column name. Yeah. So we fuzz for all the column names, we fuzz for the tables. Cat sub calls .txt. Using if we do awk 2. These are all our columns. Support info, user title, compressed description, user, file, author, time. So here's our total columns. Or all the columns we enumerated. Yeah, that's literally what I'm doing. Is I've just started checking out different CTF sites like Pico CTF or CTF Learn. I did some stuff on Over the Wire, but literally like 3 days ago was just doing the CTF challenges, and then I came across this one. I was like, all right, let's do a really hard one, and now we're still on it. Yeah, I just spilled coffee all over. Awesome. Welcome back, Blunt. Yeah, Over the Wire is classic for show. Subs call message. Can we grab password? Yeah, it's in there. Okay. Passwords is in there as well. But that did not come across. This is what I think I need to do. But we'll say column name, author. And then let's see how that responds. So we want to figure out what column names unknown. Unknown. So we're trying to figure out what columns are in let's do SQL select column name from table. Okay, so let's try this. Select column name from information schema columns. Where table underscore name equals audio edit. I need to limit this to 1. Zero. What about A? I mean, what if we did like this? Like author. Like that. And then we'll just try and parse the entire, or wait, no, it can't start at 2, it'll start at 1. Actually, let's just throw this in subcols. No. Subs rev. Yeah. Like, and then instead of A, we'll do I. $I. What? Oh, break me. That's why. Break 1. What? Select column name from columns. Didn't we just get this? Select column name where table names. Yeah, I thought this was the good one. Oh, I gotta edit it though. Like that. What up, fix it? Appreciate it, Axel. Yeah, good lunch. I'm just so anxious to finish this. Oh, now why don't you want to go? Nice emojis. Those are sick. Rated? No way. We're working on SQL injection. It's a blind Boolean-based SQL injection through an MP3 file's metadata header. And we're working with ones and zeros and learning how to modify and parse file metadata. Why didn't this work? I thought it worked at one point. Did I do that? is this? No. Oh, it's a 0. Select column name from information schema columns. So this should return true because the first character is an A. Oh, but it's actually parsing the second character. We need to parse the first one. That's true. All right, we got a 1. Okay, so what if we do where table name equals audio edit. Unknown? 0. Okay. This. Why is this different from this? Select substring. Select column name from columns. Okay. Break 1. Instead of that, let's say like I. Let's edit that again, and let's go like that, so it's unique metadata. Oh, we're not getting a hit. It could be too long. That's the other issue we've been running into, is that this length has been Okay, what if we do like, well, we know the columns actually, which are right here. So we can just go through and use these letters instead. So we can say we did A. Let's try S. Is support a column in this table? Maybe, but it's not the one we want. I. Oh, it is I. Okay. So if we go N, and then we change this to the second character, this is either going to be info or info. Okay, so this is going to be, according to the laws of SQL, this should be a 1. It's a 0. What? ID. Oh, it is ID. Okay. So let's do a subnode. Let's say audio edit table. DB equals audio edit. Table equals audio edit. So we know the first column is ID. And we can actually validate this by doing well, first let's do this. Finding column names. So we can do like to, and then we'll go select length or count. It'll be length. Yeah, select. Length. We can get rid of these. So this should return a 1 if it's ID. Okay, so we know the length is 2. We can validate and sanity check by putting a 3 in here, and it should return a 0. Boom. Okay, so we validated the first column is ID. Let's come back to, let's actually copy this. And we'll say sanity check. Okay. So now what we want to do, let's actually remove this limit and see what that returns. It could break it. It does break it. Okay, so we need to do limit 1, offset 1. That's too long. What did that say? Oh, there's an error. It didn't like the legacy syntax. Or it could be because of that. Unknown. Okay. So we can validate again with unknown. Still too long. Can we just concatenate all that? Unknown. Too long. Okay. What if I get rid of this? And I do author. What is the default for substring? 101? Okay, so we know that exists. So let's do this. Select author from the table we want. Trying to land a network analyst role. Currently has CCNA, Sec Plus, Net Plus, A Plus, job market rough. Job market's not rough. I mean, there really is 100% job availability. the issue is people aren't qualified enough to fill the roles. Not saying you aren't qualified. You have all the certifications, the trio of CompTIA, but the key is to just keep applying. Like, I'm assuming you don't have another job in cyber, so you just got to keep applying. Just go for it. Like, if you're saying the job market's rough and you're not putting out 10 applications a day, I don't think it's really fair then to say the job market's rough. Like, if you've only put out 20, 30 applications, I mean, you look at any job field, out of 100 applications, on average, you'll get 4 interviews and 1 job offer. In any domain. So even though cyber seems unique, which it is, it's less saturated than a lot of job markets, there's still competition and qualifications that maybe you don't have, but your qualifications fit another role really well. $13.37 Gandalf purple. I don't know what 1337 is. Select author from audio edit where ID equals 1. Order by ID. Select title. Okay, well, for now, let's just keep trying to figure out. Or I guess we already know that, don't we? Select. Remember being the same when landing a help desk position. Yeah, it is annoying. That's part of it, though, but no one ever said it would be easy, right? You'll thank yourself later. Let's say shorthand reference for MySQL offset. Oh, we could just do that? Okay. Is that a shorthand sheet? Really? Even that? What if we do an equal sign? Okay. So let's do an I. Oh. Okay. That works. So let's go back. Subs.sh to audio edit calls.sh BIAE. And now let's that doesn't seem right at all. Select column name from columns where table equals audio edit. Limit 1. 1, because that's the offset cheat code. So instead of typing offset, you can just use 1 to include the offset, which we love. 1, 1. And it is pretty tricky, like I. Oh, is it because I is too long? That's one space too long. Really? We're 1 over. What if we do this? Unknown. Limit 1, 1. Oh, instead of like, we can get rid of it and do an equal sign. Look at that, we can make this even shorter. So we can do that. That should play. It does. Give me a 1. There it is. F. Okay. We're cooking now. Let's go. And then we can also do this. Just to speed it up, we'll do an argument. So we'll do $1. And what this will do is we can say execute the script, and then we'll do position 2. And position 2 is I. And then we can do position 3. This just prevents us having to go into the script and modifying it every single time. L, fill. And no worries, fix it. Kids come first. File? Okay, so no ones. So we know that's our second column. Now let's go in here and change our offset to 2. And now we'll run it back from 1. And it doesn't want to work. Why don't you want to work? Error. What offset 1 returns? Interesting. Limit SQL statement. Is it only ID and file? What if we do table name equals files? No. Okay, so maybe this limit I have messed up. Audio edit. Limit 1. We need to keep this condensed and tight. Very tight. I think that's going to be too long. It is. I mean, if we close this. Top could be a good one, but top is fudge. Where's limit? information columns where table name could we do select ID from what type of SQL is it? I am new to Twitch, pretty much, yeah. I'm a noob at Twitch. It's a blind Boolean SQL injection via metadata headers in an MP3 file. What does that do? SQL limit 1. Oh, okay, so. Oh, so it's limit. Two, 1. Wait a minute. That changes stuff. Because that means... Okay. This will run. 1. A. Okay, so I didn't realize that the offset, because this is what we've been looking for, is these legacy syntaxes to shorten the SQL query. I did not realize this was the offset value. I thought that was. So it was actually limiting it to 2, but parsing the first category, which is why I was getting the error. Because it's only grabbing 1 column and it wanted me to grab 2 of them. Wait, no, that was wrong. We stay at 2. Wait, no, this is right. Yeah, I was just doing that for a demonstration. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? So this is probably you. It's gonna be author. It is. And we can do a sanity check real quick to just validate that it is author by doing 2, 1. Author is 6 AUTHOR. So this should return 1. It does. Okay, so it is author. Because we sanity checked with the length. And that is tables. So we can come through here again. Let's do this. Cat is tables, because that's information schema tables.txt. So tables so far are engines, plugins, tables, views, files. Thank you, fix that. Oh, yeah, it's MySQL. GoPro, I probably would have too, but dude, I've been looking for a really challenging SQL box, and this is giving me it. This is humbling me. Okay, so we know this is author, and there's four columns in here. So let's do this. Let's edit it. This will probably be title. It is. Okay, so there's T. Well, we don't know it is for sure, but we can speed this up and sanity check it by doing titles 5, and our offset is now 3. So this should return a 1. It is. Okay, so that's title. And there's our 4. So now we need to modify this. CMSR seeding into a Windows box for so long, and all I had to do is RDP into the box. That happens, Dantes, all the time. I over-engineer and think stuff all the time. I also just undervalue information, like, I don't know, it'll be like x86, and I'll just kind of disregard it, and then it'll turn out when I read the walkthrough that you had to include the x86 version. Like, it's just little stuff like that. Or like, Blunt's so right, you just gotta slow down. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do select ID from audio, edit, where actually, we can probably use one of these. Where's that top statement? Top 1 from audio edit. What if we do that? Select top 1 from audio edit, no offset. And we just do a 1. It's like a... It's gonna return the whole record though? File already exists. Oh. select certain column from top one MySQL. Select from audio edit, order by ID. Order by title. Select substring. Select top one. Or well, I guess limit already does that. Select a single row and single column value in MySQL. Select ID from audio edit. Order by ID. Limit 1. Error. What? Users is a column. Select column name. I mean, is this even going to return anything? No. Did I just piss it off? Let's try it. I mean, there was 4 columns in it. Yeah, it's just getting an error. If we go back to limit to 3, our offset is now 3, which is the last column. That runs. And we know that this column is title, which is why T just hit. Blunt. Okay, so we don't need an offset. Why is that not working though? Why can't I query the actual select author from audio edit. Oh, maybe that's it. Nope. Let's say extracting table data Boolean format. SQL injection. That's the link that actually got us going. Select top one substring. Author. Author one. From audio edit. I think it's only one now. Like that. There. Top one, substring, select. About that. Limit one. Nope. Okay. All right. Select substring. We have the values. We know the columns. Let's try this again, if that's updated. what were... Okay, we know what we could do actually. Where table name, let's change it up a little bit. Table name equals we have all the table names right here, which we fuzzed. What would have users in it? Table name, events. No offset. This is as fast as we can get it right now without putting way more time into automating it. FVE. And T. I feel like one was wrong. I think it was E, but I just misread it. It is. Okay. So let's VI edit this and say, let's do an offset. It's literally a home-brewed SQL map. V. E. And what? What? Yeah, let's run a sanity check right now. Where table name equals event. What? Oh. Wait, no. Where table name equals events. Oh, events. That's what it was. Event again is 5. Zero. What? Seven. Do I need to start adding in characters? Nine. 10. What this do is less than 10. What about if it's less than 100? Okay. Less than 15. Okay, is it less than 13? So it's much longer than we thought. Okay, so what is it? Equal to... It's either gonna be 11 or 12. Okay, so I bet 12 is gonna return a 1. Because it's Boolean based SQL injection. So if it's true, yes, okay. So we know that the second column name is 12 characters long. Dash script for all ASCII characters. For I equals 32, I is less than 127. What? Is that it? What does this do? Oh. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Okay, so can we do for I in does this play? Oh. Like that. Oops. No. What about that? No. Try harder text, my bad. Oh yeah, I'll zoom in too. Maybe it's just this. No. Let's see. Oh. Interesting. What? All right, so let's edit that. And then characters down there. So we'll do character using character. Do. Oh, I see. Unexpected end of file. I mean, is that gonna even show up? There we go. Okay, so I need care to equal this output when I put it into script. Oh, okay. That was all it was. I mean, that's fine when it echoes it out. I'll just do character equals that, and then hex equals that, character equals money sign echo dash e hex. Okay, let's try that. Okay, now we're on to the values. The zeros. Let's see a one. Let's see a one here. It's not going to be a number. This should be an E. No, it's not. I need it to be A through Z. I need it A through Z and the characters. But that's gonna take way longer. I should have just stopped making this so complicated and just done for I and A through Z. And then I'll just self-test. Because I think it's just going to be an underscore. And there's that extra done statement down here. What did I copy A equals from? Subrev. Whoa, okay. Oh, do. Okay. So we know there's more characters. Let's just set the character to underscore. And that's gonna be 6. It is, okay. So we know that it's 6. Or we know that it's an underscore. Nope. 7. Just like that. Event S. I ended stream with starting to make a Python script for requests. I still prefer Python to Bash for the tiniest bit more complicated stuff. Yeah, I that's my main too. Python's my main squeeze. That's part of the reason I think this is gonna be scheduled. Been busting on this one, really going hard. Because I've learned a lot for bash scripting from this single CTF. Event schema. Is this an S? Oh, that is 12. Okay. So let's do VI equals And let's change the offset to 2. And let's run it back. E. See, I don't think it's gonna be events though. I think I'm enumerating tables that don't matter. What were my other table names? So that's cat is tables. I mean, files sounds interesting. We can do that one. Because we do have an ID in audio edit, so it could be some type of cross. Table name equals files. F. I. L. E. Okay. Let's just skip that and go to 6 because I think 5 is just an underscore. Yeah. I file. Oh, ID. So let's VI. Let's change the limit to include an offset so we can parse the second column. We know that file, we'll do 4 and then see if it's an E. Then we know that everything pre-pending starts. Okay, so we know that. Let's go to 6. So we know this is going to be file underscore something. N. I did not put an underscore, but from testing it, I know that it's going to be an underscore because that's been the naming convention. I think this is going to be an M. It is. But you can just start to tell. This will probably be file name. I mean, just for S and G's, we can run a 9 and we'll see the E pop up. Yeah. Let's edit the offset again and grab the second column. So we know that this is probably, or the third column, this is probably going to be another file. Oh, it's starting with E. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, yeah, because it's file. So we know 5 is going to be an underscore because that's the naming convention for all the other tables. is table name underscore value. So let's see file underscore what. File underscore T. Oh, I did not put it in the script, no. Type. We'll just hop to 9 and we'll see 9 pop as E. Yeah, so we know that's file type. So let's go back into here. Let's edit it. This will probably be F, maybe. Or, no, it does exist. Oh, it's T. Okay, so now we're changing it up. T-A. Yes, yeah, exactly, just saving time. Tab. Table. Let's skip 6 and go to 7 to see if 6 is an underscore. We're gonna assume it's an underscore, so we'll just do that. Table pace. Oh no, it is a value. It's table space. Alright, well, let's do 12. Maybe it's an underscore after table space. N. Table space name. Okay, let's do this. Select file underscore ID from file dot information schema. No, that's not gonna work. Select file ID from underscore name. Will that just make it exist? I don't know. Where table underscore schema equals information schema. Select. And it's limited to one. I don't know why it doesn't like that. It doesn't like any of it when we parse the actual database. Yes, yeah, I'll zoom in. I'm sorry. If it was Python, you could have just printed the column names at once. Yeah, I mean, I could have coded it through. The thing with this, because it's Boolean though, is you need to grep. This is HTML. So it's grepping the HTML, and then you would have to say on one, iterate, and move to next. Or if that grep output is equal to that. What up, Hack the Planet? What are some other interesting tables? Parameters is one. Parameters is interesting. Let's try that. So let's remove the table offset. And let's change this to parameters. Parameters table. I mean, we can try and automate this more. I tried it earlier. You can see here, I commented it all out. We are hacking the audio edit CTF on CTF Learn. It's a blind Boolean SQL injection, and we're using MP3 file metadata headers to inject our SQL statements, which is what ID3v2 is doing, is modifying the metadata headers and inserting an SQL query. SP C Yeah, I've pretty much turned into a human SQL map the last 3 days. We've been working on this for quite a while. Specific. Let's get 9 because I think 9 could be an underscore. Specific cat. Catalog. Imagine developing that exploit from scratch. What would make you think, well, if I just modify MP3 metadata headers with SQL statements, thing will break and allow you into the remote system? Yeah, literally. I mean, that's why this has taken so long too, because all you get when you upload a file is you can like edit, like bass, treble, I guess per se. Not really, but it's those type of edits. But what you notice is when you upload a valid file, it'll say author equals whatever and title equals whatever. So your first request to this website is a post. So you send your file and you post it to the database. Your second request is a 302, which is a GET request, which gets your file metadata or gets your file from the database. So when it's getting that file from the database, it's picking up title and author, which is what we're injecting into. And it's either returning a 1 or a 0, so it's Boolean. Let's make sure there's no underscore. No, okay. So let's VI this. And then let's add a offset to limit so we can grab the second column now. S. P. Is it specific again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if 8C it is, we can do that. We're going to assume that it's an underscore and hop to 9 or 10. Specific S. Yeah, to come up with this box originally per se, like to do this in real life is wild. H. Is this schedule? Oh, yeah, it is. No, it's not. It's just specific schema. I don't really know what the goal is. I mean, this is the other database as well, right? There's a primary database with called audio edit table, and it has ID, file, author, and title. But I'm checking out. I can't parse any of this stuff. I can't retrieve any of the information, which is why I figured I'll check out the other database. But we know that all these are here. And we've tried it before where we could say where table scheme, where table we can't get anything. If we say select title from audio edit, I go straight for the users and creds table so I get SSH ASAP. Well, it's not, there's no SSH or anything. It's just this page. Like it's a CTF challenge. There is a users column, but there's no users table. These are the tables that we were able to enumerate. And these are the columns. Where is... Columns are right here. So there's support info, title, author, file, DB, time, compressed, host, user. I'm trying to find where user would be. Maybe, I bet user is, what table would user be in? We do cat subs table. These are all the, where it's this huge directory. So we can do that. And then like grep users. Oh wait, no, not dash v. You can see it's got every name in the book. I'm just letting it run through this. I mean, we could even test this manually, right? We could do where table name equals users. Oops, break me. Me is our interactive file. File already exists. That's means we probably already tested it. Yeah, error inserting into database. table name equals flag. Error. Flags. Default information underscore schema databases or tables. And there's 40 plus tables, so we're definitely missing a lot. Let's come in here. Let's do locate secless grep databases. This could be a good one. We do head dash n 30 40. Nope. Here, MSSQL enumeration. We'll do grep tail. It's all commands. Tail and 30. See, it's all that. Oh, you're right. There's a table's name. You're right. I just fuzzed for him. I just matched them up and used a word list and then just fuzzed it for a response. I guess this would be it. Is this a valid query? It is. Okay. Instead of break me though, we need break one, because that's what this script uses. To for loop through the schema. So that's what I was trying to figure out earlier, was I was just doing it manually but using an argument for like this. Because then it'll still run through A and Z, so I was trying to trigger it where if a response is equal to that, you can see if echo response grep c dash I but it didn't work. Actually, I have a great... That's what it is. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do valid equals... echo response check equals echo check. Maybe that'll work. So let's do like I. Yeah. Maybe like that. See, it's doing it for every word though. I don't know why it's grepping every line. Or I'll just do this. Oh, that's break call. VI subs. Oh. How did I? Oh, I didn't do anything with it. Okay. What if we do that? This way we might be able to automate it. Interesting. This looks like it's working. We just need to modify the metadata header so it looks like a different file by just doing it uppercase. Select table name from first give me tables. If we can detect a character from this and it prints it out, there we go. It's 1. Okay. So let's do this. If check dash check if variable is empty. If dash v and dash z check. Okay. I have to grab the other one, but it's fine for right now. It should still have the same output. Why? Oh. Oh. Okay. Here we go. What? F dash C check. Kids are 14 and 16, so it's time to step up knowledge and doctrication. The question is how to trick my 14-year-old to get interested in anything but YouTube and Roblox. Dude, Net would be a great person for you to talk to, Fix It. He's super active in the Discord, and he has kids as well. His daughter's actually super into programming, so they do that together a lot. You guys share a lot of similarities. What do you mean I'm missing it? Oh. What is with these spaces? What a weird thing. I'm out again. Is this one full? Nope. What did I... Oh. If it's not empty, that's what we want. We want the inverse. We were checking it. We were saying only if it's empty, which it should have. Huh? There we go. That's some troubleshooting. Oh wait, because we hit it, we need to modify the query, because that is the same file. Select. There it goes. Okay. So if echo do the dash before one also. Does that work? Because I want to get the character. Oh wait, no, it does do that. Hold on, we don't even need to do that. We can make it way less complicated. Okay, so echo response into response.txt. It'll grep it, and it's only the single caret, so it'll be a line at a time. Or the whole response at a time. It's not going to add up. Double caret would append. If the echo check, and then do I++, or actually let's do K++. And let's do K equals 1. So then we'll do K bash if this statement is true, return to start of for loop. Oh, continue. Okay, let's see if this works. Because why not? Oh, it's not taking user input either now. Yes, okay. I don't even need to do that. Oh, damn it. K++. Why did that not work? I thought K++ is +1. Is that valid? Bash? Am I bashing? Yeah, they don't want to do anything. They don't decide themselves. Truth. To truth. It is CTF Learn Audio Edit Challenge. This is the craziest, hardest SQL injection I've ever done. Okay, so we know the first one's C. But it needed a restart. Echo. Okay. Continue. Echo. Starting now. So when it sees that, I'll know that it actually continued. Oh. Say 1 through 15. Is there an easier way to just tab everything? absolutely hate this song. I hate that YouTube is so annoying about freaking music. Okay. Okay, it's less than 15. We need to move this. Echo starting now for I and A through Z. Do that. Okay, let's also do this. Let's also echo some K dot. Give me that shit. Damn it. Unexpected end of file. Where's the done? Oh. No? Oh, I don't need dones. Or I do. I think that done is like white space off. Maybe not. Why is it saying that? I like Python, but that defeats the purpose of learning this because I'm already pretty comfortable with Python. Unexpected end of file. Then how do you end a while statement? Oh, break. No. Oh. God, you can tell I got too much Python. Where is the script going wrong? Saying unexpected end of line file. Oh, great. Dash LT is less than? Oh, it's not alligators. Oh. Okay, well, we were close. C2 tables.sh. Actually, we'll just do this. Stop playing with me. ch1 plus x. Oh, it worked. Okay, so I just had to use. Oh my God! Wait, hold on. This is going so fast. Dash LT is less than. That's new. I didn't know that was a less than. Dash LT. What is dash LT? Less than? And is dash GT for greater? Oh, it is. Okay. Are used for numeric comparisons within square brackets, also known as test. Less than or equal to. Oh, okay. Okay, then to just move the word do up here. Change k plus 1 to k. Oh, okay. I thought it was k plus plus at first. But it was not either k plus equals 1. It's k equals $ k plus 1. Interesting. Okay. How to increment a variable. Not as slick as Python, I will say that. Okay, let's get ready to take notes. And go. Oh shit, it's already the same query. Scripting, not programming. Makes sense. We love scripting though. It is audio edit. For 160 points. It'll put us on the map. Let's also do this. How can I add this to here? So it's A through Z Oh, what an easy way to list. Let's do it in front. That's so nice. Oops. want A through Z, and after check it. I don't think it understood the request. Can't I just say for I in AZ and just boom do? Okay, so I can do that. Oh, it's a space. Okay, we got it. C H A R A C T E. Now we're going. That was worth it. Take the hour to figure out the script. Oh, is this our underscore? It was. How exciting. S P T and are we done? Character says, oh, it stops automatically. What? Oh, it breaks it. That's what it was. I click continue. Why is there two do statements? Oh, because it's the while loop? Okay. Okay, let's also do this. Echo using I. We don't care about that. Dude, this is kick-ass. We're cooking now. I don't use Python scripting at all in boxes. It's strictly Dash. I never even considered to use Python. I just use Python for like programs. When I want to code something, like an actual tool. Okay, and then let's do this. Now that we've passed the offset, we'll do money 1. And then we'll also do this. No, we're gonna make this thing do all the work. Run it. Oh, there's no offset, that's why. Okay, there we go. That's literally, it's literally gonna write out the table name for us. We just coded SQL map. What up, Nat? We're gonna make this thing even tougher after. Okay, so it's stuck. So what's our word? C-O-L-L-A-T-I-O-N-S. Collate. Collations? Okay. Whatever. Let's also do this. This is gonna be so sick. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of that. Two. And it's literally just going to put out our table. Did I already do two? No, I did one. What are you doing? What are you doing, table? We're running now, Nat. We're up on the bash. Like, just doing this box alone, I feel so much more comfortable. Oops. Dude, we're moving now. Let's see how long I put into this box. 6, 8. Oh my god, and how long have I been streaming for? We got about 13 hours into this one challenge. You know the deal though? You read the title? I had a good time doing it too. Playing some Fred again. We can sneak him in there every once in a while. Yeah, just this one challenge has been 13 hours. Probably closer to 14. But dude, it's for 160 buckaroonies on CTF Learn. I'm pretty much pro hacker at this point if I crack this challenge. Why did column stop? Oh, is it a number? Could it be a number? Could it really be a number? Let's do 1 through 9. You're right. What is this thing smoking on? Oh, I think it's just underscore. That's my underscore. That's what it interpreted as. It's just count because I changed my character thing to an underscore, you see? So it looks like when it was paused, it was an underscore, but it really wasn't. I think I'm also going to get rid of Z Shell and power level 10K. It does not work good when I want to split terminals. Like if I want to do this, everything gets out of whack. Of course now it's like kind of fine. A dir search though. I don't know. Why is it working fine now? Okay, never mind. Disregard. I think it was probably because I was zooming in. Control W. Control Shift W. Column. Underscore privileges. It's the terminal emulator. Genome terminal doesn't reflow line properly. I'd be lying if I said I knew what that meant. reflow line. Interesting. So this terminal is genome. It's different from Ubuntu. So then what shell is Ubuntu? Or I guess what emulator, right? Because it's not the shell. Oh, that's interesting. There's so many levels to this. The stack goes deep, for sure. Oh, when I was trying to update on a restream, also the title name, because I was gonna do beat CTF or 1 equals 1, and then day whatever 73. It did not like this, the single quote. It froze it. It wouldn't load it. So I think, I don't know, there's something weird with the syntax. Obviously it's not SQL, but the single quote, it was just bizarre. Like trying to update into Restream. Yeah. Like this was fine. This would not update on, I tried it on Restream, on these things right here. Stream information and Restream channels. But if I do beat CTF or day 1, update all, it doesn't like it. Even here. It says it updates and then it doesn't. But before it wouldn't change. It does the same thing. So I don't know. That single quote caught it off guard. Okay, so engines, is that an underscore? Yeah. It doesn't like that. It won't update. See? It does not like that at all. Very, very interesting. Okay, so we have engines. Dude, GoPro's an InfoSec legend. He put CureSec on. Oh, events. We have events. I was thinking about doing resume reviews as well. I helped out Dr. Sniper with his, and I've done interviews, like been on the hiring team the last year for IT interns. So I have experience with resumes and interviewing and selecting candidates. Obviously, I'm not like HR god. But I was just curious, do you guys think that would be worth it? Or like, would people participate? Like, Dr. Sniper's resume now is kick-ass, and there's like just little stuff, like too many words, disorganized, focus on the wrong stuff. I don't know, that's just one of the stream ideas I had, was that. And then I also want to build this, which I just got, a rocket. And I could probably do something with the ESP32s with it. Lots of people ask that all the time. All right, I'll make an event for it in the Discord and see how many people sign up. I think that would be a pretty cool idea, though. I know one of the YouTubers does like resume roasts. You do electronic stuff too. Let me show you this. Where's my screen? So I can see it. This is my, I call it Mega Lamp. And I have Mega Lamp, which I wear myself. You can see how sketchy it looks. I got Mega Lamp running on, what type of light bulb is this? It's some smart light bulb, but I connected it to home automation, home automator, running on a Docker container on my Pi. So now I have a TIG stack running on the Pi as well, and then Telegraph on my main PC. So I set the light up to blink red when storage reaches a certain capacity or CPU percentage reaches a certain capacity. But the whole idea behind Mega Lamp was I had no idea how to wire anything, or solder for that matter. Global status, that's an interesting table. Yeah, so I ended up I bought PVC piping. I ended up creating a sequential, I don't know what you want to call them, flipping order. It's like a redstone creation in real life, but it's the most, like, I don't even know how to explain it. It looks like a bunch of loose wires hanging around, and it is. But it does the job. Oh, I was just talking about Mega Lamp. Here, let me turn ads off. No more ads. That should work, right? Global status is an extremely interesting table. Let's look at our scripts and see what we have to parse that. I think AE calls is going to be our good one. Or no, AE calls is our custom one. Oh, subs, no. It is this one. Okay, so let's do this. VI subreps.sh. And let's change table name to global status. Now let's run this. What is it looking for input? Oh, it's too long. Okay. What about that? Interesting. Maybe global status isn't the full name. Global variable. Unless it's just empty. We can do a sanity check on it. Let's do this. CD shells. Global underscore status. And then instead of length, it'll be select couch. Select column name. Maybe that's it. Error. What was the select count one? Select count. Oh, okay, so it's got 2 columns. It does, okay. Where's USA? Key column USA. Nat, are you still here? Did you see that message? Dude, I'm telling you, you and Nat have a lot in common. Oh, this is going to be parameters. We already have parameters. Let's go to 12. Parameters again. Yeah, we already have parameters table. That's interesting. Key column USA. Also, did we do our name global status? Underscore USA. Oh, okay, so it's global status USA. What? Dude, how many columns does this thing have? Partitions. Alright, let's do this. Global status greater than 6. Ah, okay. Greater than 2? Equal to 2? Okay. There's 2 columns in global status. What about key column? No. That's probably equal to 2 as well. No? Oh, I know what this is. Hold on. I have it maxed at 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so we need to go back to key columns USA. And then, okay. That was 10. Oh wait, hold on. Because it's the same request. So we need to do 4. We need to just change the metadata. Classic RU. It'd be like that. I'll put a link to the Discord also in the chat. The only reason I'm testing again is because there's that. Yeah, subs col. Select column name where column name equals line. You're at the max amount of discords? Damn it. That's what it is. Key column usage. Wait, how did that still return 2 though? Sanity check. Okay. Let's just keep grabbing these. And let's do this. Let's say... let's do this. Let's do C equals $, boom boom. C equals 1. I don't even know if I need to do that, but we'll do C equals 1. C equals, I want to try and get away where it'll just cut it off. Or wait, no, it's okay. So C plus 1. If C dash less than or greater than, there's 27, 28, 38 is equal to 38. Then echo, you are done. Alright, let's try that. Oh, because I'm used to Python. If $C. What? Oh, I have to use those statements. Like that, I believe. A 100 Discord servers? That's crazy. You are active, my man. Another parameter, another day, another dollar. This is crazy. You are done. It worked. It works. All right. Then watch this. We'll do L equals. Dude, we are becoming bash gods. L plus 1. Moving on to next name. L equals 1. Instead, we'll do $L. I think we're at 12 right now. Actually, let me find out. Yeah, we're at 12. Okay. It should just roll over to the next table now. We have partitions. There's another partitions. Some software servers, some private for the family. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. That makes sense. Yeah, we use the Hack the Box leaderboard in our Discord. Oh. So yeah, that makes sense. Once you start adding enough bots to your server. It'll just be break. And then it will be... So it'll be break. K equals $ boom boom. K equals 1. Okay. Let's try that now. That's why the query wasn't working, so we don't have privileges into that table. Plugins, we have this table. It should just jump to the next though. Oh, net on Twitch. Dangerous. Is YouTube fine? Hard stuck. Yeah, okay. Too many commercials. Oh, I turned off ads. I disabled ads. What was it echoing? Moving on to the next name. Oh. Okay, so instead of... Oh wait, C equals $ boom boom C equals 1. I got rid of all the exit statements. Alright, we know plugins exist, so let's go to 14. Unless it did go to 14. No, it did. Okay. Global status. This is so interesting. Privacy badger. This is an insane script. Process. Number bothers you. Okay, work. Don't ring another R. Oh, is it looping? No, it's not. We just coded SQL map. Oh, profile. Profiling. This is the craziest bash script I've probably written. Definitely outside of work. This is so insane. All for SQL. Now you have 5. Yes! Oh, this is great. Let's do this. Let's copy tables.sh over to columns.sh. BI columns.sh. Select column name from information schema. Going to start at 1. Are we really that good? Whoa. 2. Referential 4. How do you know that you need to move to the next game? The next name? So we're querying 38 different characters. There's 27 in the alphabet. There's one more for the underscore, and then there's 10 for 0 through 9. So I have a counter going where if the counter reaches 38, it'll reset and moves on to the next name. So if it runs through all 38 and doesn't get a hit, it knows that either I didn't include the character, which is not looking like that so far. That may be pout. That's a little suspicious. Oh, I know exactly what's going on. So the issue was we are using the same break file. So we need to do columns.mp3. That's why we were returning weird stuff. So we can copy break1.sh to columns or break1.mp3 to columns.mp3, and now we can run columns, and then we can come back. How far did we get? What is that? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, we'll say 16 because reference did not complete. Yeah, so C is count, K is number of characters, L is limit, so it's the offset for limit. Got you. Actually, hold on there. Yeah, of course. That's a good call. Default underscore. What? Columns, I guess, is just more for referential icons. Referential constraint. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, we're not close. What? Referential eye constraint? Oh, smart. Echo-N. Description. Max. $2:30 a.m. EU, brother. one. Oh, Sweden and a woman. What a duo. Good for you, sister. I hope you had a good time watching some extreme action SQL injection. What are these collations? Schemata. Schema underscore P. Privs. We had column privileges, and now there's schema privileges. Come on. I'll try and get this in 30 minutes. I mean, it's only taken 14 hours so far. So, 30 minutes is more than doable. Oh, we'll get it. Privileges. Session underscore. Oh, what is this? Is this gonna be good? Session status. %. This has been a marathon. No, this has not been a marathon. This has been a crawl. I am crawling my way out of the depths of SQL hell. but we have learned a lot from this CTF. A lot of bash scripting, a lot of understanding SQL, metadata, yeah, I mean, those three are huge for the learning curve. Session underscore. What is referential integrity constraint? Oops, copied the wrong message. The customer ID. Oh, it's a rule for SQL. The customer ID in the order table must match a valid customer ID in the customer table. Oh, okay. That's true. I mean, it's sending out. The thing that's taking the longest is it's waiting for that response, because it's sending out the curl. If it's not getting the redirect, then it's going. That's the biggest thing, because it's not locally ran and it relies on a response. It's taking a little longer than usual, but it is moving quick. I mean, to do this manually, that's where we started out. Was I wanted to validate my beliefs before I spent the time to automate it. So I wanted to make sure I could actually trigger a Boolean value that I could calculate, and I knew what its response was going to be. Session variables, referential integrity constraint. The order table must match data integrity, referential. So if you're going to refer to a customer ID, it has to be a valid customer ID in the customer table. Interesting. I'm assuming that's statistics. double spaces. See, the next level from here would be threading, running multiple of these scripts on different L levels, which are the limit offsets, and then they just be running through. Threading, I could see being a very valuable skill for scripting, especially for stuff like this. Table columns. Constraints. Bash script for I. Oh. But I would need to start, because L is the limit offset, and that's the table name it's querying. So I would have to create like a global directory variable. But for each of the different, oh, I could do it. Oh, wait a minute. VI, megascript. Let's do bin bash for I and Can I run a script from a command line like that? Oh, I'll just say bash? Would I just say bash? Tables dot. Oh, but I would have to modify tables. So let's do bash tables to sh l. And then we'll do l equals 1. L equals $, boom, boom, L plus 1 to factor in the limit offset. Print, or no, echo, running script with offset L. Copy tables.sh to tables2.sh. Okay, and then we'll do vi tables2, and we'll do the offset is this. The offset is this. Come on, 1. we have to do this. We have to do mega. Oh, that's the thing too. Is I would need separate MP3 files for everything. Do like copy or --c copy break one dot mp3 to mega l or no. See $1. Like that? Is that? Because I have to make the file first. Like this. Oh. Okay, so that's taking the first arg. Audio is going to be at mega 1. Response 1. Oh. Table privileges. I mean, it's already pretty much done. Okay, let's try it. Well. was the issue? Oh. Ampersand where? On this line? Oh. Uh-oh. 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 How do I stop this? Okay. oh gosh. Okay. All right. So, I mean, that works. How do I put them into different, you know? How do I organize this output? All the 30 work in the background. Could I just do this? Could I do art equals this? And then echo -n art. Or no, because it's art for each of those. Change the table to script. Okay. Okay. So cancel that echo. Echo, moving on to next name. So it'll just be echo dash n. I need to collect the word though. Can I put them in a list? Echo dash n. So back up there then? Echo dash n in characters. Oh, and it'll combine Y and A. Oh! So like echo dash n. Should I just do that? And then get rid of this one? Oh gosh. Lock weights. Oh, you're saying in Megascript, echo a new line? Not in here, right? Echo. In here or Megascript? One comment, all done. Oh, then echo a new line. Like that. Oh. But they're all gonna, because all the scripts are running at the same time, they're all gonna output to the terminal. That's what I was trying to figure out. So we're starting a new line. edit megascript. Oh, can I just echo a new line here? No. All the words right to files. Oh, like that? Oh, hey. Oh, they're not appending now. Oh, uh-oh. Interesting. I was trying to think, can I echo it like into a string? And append to a string? Or a list? Oh, this is interesting. Let's do array equals blank. Array plus equals I. Right? And then we'll pound that out. shouldn't see anything until the line is done. Interesting. Hours. Alright, I gotta go here soon, but I definitely want to look more into this tomorrow. This was the first like actual bash script. I can say that I've read majority of it, not ChatGPT. Or well, the Freak as well. He's got his name on this one. It's a good concept. That's why I was saying the threading is gonna be interesting to figure out. There's so many tables. Oh, you echo the character into the file, and then it outputs that to the file. Ah! File I. And then when it's done, it'll just break it. What if I like cat T? Yeah, okay. What's for dinner? SQL. SQL's for dinner. We're feasting on this thing. We're not chilling on it. There's no breaks. Audio edit. Oh, we know that table. Oh, Yeah, we know that's a table. Audio edit. Oh, there's a name that... Oh, is it done? Audio edit's the only custom table. And we've parsed audio edit. We know what's audio edit. We can't query audio edit though. Audio edit is full of ID file author. Okay, so tables are done. We've enumerated all the tables. Let's just run this though to see how it works. There should be numbered files. Oh wait, it's file I. Oh, that's not right. Hold on. It needs to be 1. We should start seeing file and then numbers. Yeah, okay. File 1, file 2. So cat file 2. CO. Oh my gosh, it's working. Let's remove... no, we actually can't get rid of all the responses yet. This is done. Here's all of our tables. Yeah, it works. It works, it works, it works. That is sweet. Alright, and we got audio edit. What are the interesting in ODB views, user privileges? Table privileges, table constraints, table spaces, tables, statistics, session variables, schema privileges, routines, schemata. Look at all of these files in this directory. Holy smokes. We have put in some work. So if we do cat file 2. Ooh. What is wrong with that? Characters. It's gotta be collation characters. Alright. I'm gonna call it for now. I'm planning on being back at this tomorrow. I need to figure out this CTF. I mean, we're now 15 hours into it. Next time you run, when you try and make a new directory, then we're scripting it. Smart, yeah. Yeah, now it's just cluttering up my shells directory. So, GG's on that. But what's nice is we'll be able to come back tomorrow and have a whole whole lot of other information to figure out and play around with. The flag is somewhere in here in one of these tables. Of course, fix it, peace. Everyone else, peace. Day by day, we see progress. We'll get back to the CTF tomorrow. Everyone have a great Friday night. Have fun.